What's this? He's back! He's on camera! He's bagged up on a Saturday night! Hello! Welcome. Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead. That's me over here. As always. Definitely as always. I'm back. I'm not 100%, but I'm well enough now that I am on camera again. No longer shall my stop motion form stare into your hearts. Now it's just me who's gonna stare into your hearts. Welcome back to stream, Iram. Yeah. Like, the worst of it is every so often I might cough to clear my throat, but I think it's decent enough that that will be fine. Luckily, this was a quicker sickness, not like the not like at the beginning of the year. I think I missed like a month or two of streaming there. Don't worry, the JPEG will always show up again. I still one day want to try making a full VTuber model that is made entirely of stop motion. People have told me it should be possible in theory. I just like the idea of having a model that instead of it being like animated like this, it's based on, okay, if you're looking straight ahead, it looks like this. If you look 5 degrees to the side, it swaps to a still image like this style, just this, and like have still images for like every pose. But I would either have to learn how to do that or have the money to pay someone to do that, and then B, spend a very long time mapping out every single still frame I would need and getting pictures of them and getting them, you know, cut out. It would be a mess. But stupid big ideas are a mess. That's what I'm all about. That's the Johnny Baghead show in a bag, really. So what we're gonna do? So I've been on a bit of a virtual pinball kick. It might be a bit weird. I don't know if there are many people who are just specifically into virtual pinball. Because that's the thing. I don't know if I've ever played a proper commercial pinball machine that you would find out in the wild. I had like kid ones when I was younger, but I've always been into the more fantasy stuff, you know, where you can get tables to do things that you couldn't do in real life. Though obviously, as pinball tech has advanced, there have been some very, very impressive modern tables. I hear like the Tron Legacy and, funny enough, the Family Guy table do some stuff that is out there. But yeah, I've been playing some Flipnik, because I've never actually finished that game. Also, a bit of Akira Psycho Ball, though I'm going to do like a full playthrough of that on the stream one day. But I just kind of wanted to refresh my memory and feel what it's like. And I thought, it's Saturday, I'm going to try and be back on camera. Why don't we just do look at some pinball games again? So we did a pinball special where I looked at, as far as I know, all the PlayStation 2 pinball games. There's probably some I missed that just no one knows, because with the PlayStation 2, there are some games that got so limited releases that, and there's just like no info on them. So we're going to do that today, but with the Game Boy Advance, because the Game Boy Advance, I find this kind of fascinating, because it's not really, I feel like it's not a system you would associate with having a lot of pinball on it, but it actually does. I think it has like far more pinball on it than, say, the PSP, and the PSP is like a perfect system to have virtual pinball on, because that's a system that you could put on its, you know, have a full like vertical view and just play with the face buttons or the D-pad. And there are some PSP pinball games that let you do that. Sadly, I don't think there are any GBA pinball games that do that, even though the screen is like, you know, it's wider and it is taller. But I did some research. I found, as far as I can tell, all of the Game Boy Advance pinball games. Let me get my list up here. If anyone can think of any that I've missed, do let me know. I'll go in alphabetical order here. So I have Bomberman Jetters, which was a Bomberman minigame collection that has a pinball table in it, so I'm going to count it. We have Mario Pinball Land, which I have played before. We have Muppet Pinball Mayhem, which I haven't played. We have Ottifanten Pinball, which is a German-only pinball game based on a German licensed character that I've never heard of. That's one I found today. Pac-Man Pinball Adventure, Pinball Advance, Pinball Challenge Deluxe, Pinball of the Dead, which is a pinball version of House of the Dead 2, I think, or House of the Dead 3, one of those. Sonic Pinball Party, and probably the most famous one, Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. We'll probably also do like a Game Boy Color. Did I put the Sonic one on there? Yeah, I mentioned the Sonic one. Yeah, Pokemon, Sonic, Mario, Bomberman. I think the Sonic one is a Sega one. Unless you can tell me the name of it, and I can make sure we've got it for later. But I think I found all the GBA. Let me check. Sega Game Boy Advance Pinball. Yeah, I think that is what Sega Sonic Pinball Party is. There are also some GBA releases where it would be Sonic Pinball and then another game on the cartridge as well. But I think that's it. Yeah, that's all I can see right now. Oh yeah, you like my Pokemon shirt? My green screen loves it, that's why there's loads of dots in me. Alright, so what we're going to do with then... Hang on, let me just get this sorted. I'm going to just get a game loaded up. There we go, and then... Here we go. Here's our first one. This is Bomberman. I forgot the name of it already. Oh, that might be too loud. Hang on. Let me put it down to 30. What was the name of this one? Bomberman Jetters. That was it. Okay, how does this sound? Okay, I'm just going to turn it down for you guys, but I think the volume is okay. Yeah, I think that's about how I want it. Actually, no, you know what? We'll go a little lower. Just a tad. Put it down there. I think that'll be okay. I've got to figure out how to fix this. I don't want RetroArch to pause when I tab out, but that's just the way it works. So yeah, this is a couple of different games. There's a regular Bomberman in here. There's some sort of like side-scrolling puzzle thing. But what we're going to do is the pinball table, which is the first one on this list here. So just for reference... Actually, you know, I'm just going to turn my headphones down. I think we can go down to 60. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's better. So I've never played this one. This looks a lot like a Pokemon Pinball on Game Boy Color table, though. I'm trying to remember which one this is. I think it's the red table this looks like to me. Alright. Okay, so we've got 4 bumpers up here that colour. That change colour. Okay, those are our savers. There is also nudging. there's our savers back. Nice. Yeah, this is very similar to Pokemon Pinball on Game Boy Color. I wonder if this got released on Game Boy Color. No, the graphics seem a little bit too good for Nah, these are better graphics than the Game Boy Color could do. It's just interesting that it's got these borders. Oh. So I wonder if it is a conversion. Oh, slot start. Huh. Oh. No bonus. Oh shit, we've done something. I don't know what we've done, but we've done something. Oh, it's kind of... Okay. Oh, slot time again. I'm trying to figure out what the... Because I think the mark of a good pinball machine, like a virtual one, is when there's missions built into them. So the table will have some goal, like, okay, when you go through this lane a number of times, we'll open up a challenge where you have to, or like create like a scenario. Like, oh, defeat all the enemies, and the enemies will be like specific bumpers in the level. Oh. I'm gonna say it already. This is one of those tables where it's quite easy to lose your ball down the middle of the flippers. It's not the worst I've seen. But, like, oh, okay. I should hit this flipper here. Oh. Ah. Okay, well, at least I have the Super Saver on. Oh, shit. Okay, so yeah, if you go down the lanes enough times, you get these multipliers. Okay, yeah, and your side lane savers is based on lighting up these side bits. Oh, okay, I guess if you hit these bumpers enough times, you get the slot started here. I'll say this is a very basic table for... compared to some of the other games we'll be looking at, for sure. The thing I'm trying to figure out is if you can get into that box at the top by launching, like, straight upwards. But it's actually really hard to launch straight upwards here. But you see there's, like, a yellow kind of lane in the middle. Oh, hit that. Oh, shit. There we go. There's something different. We opened the side lane. Oh. Hell yeah. This is what I like to see. There we go. That was shockingly easy. They gave me a lot of leeway on that. way. Look at that. Okay. Oh! 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 I got very lucky there. I'm not quite sure what the flashing lights near the paddles means, though. Maybe that's like how long you've got Ball Saver for? There we go, there's our ×4 multiplier. But yeah, this is a very basic table. But I kind of wanted to start with this one because I was expecting that because this was in a, like, compilation. I was expecting this was going to be probably the, like, most basic table. We'll probably play until I, like, run out of balls and then we'll swap games. Oh, okay, yeah, that flashing meter is supposed to represent how long you have Ball Saver for. I'll say hitting these bumpers, these switches on the side, these ones, is really hard. Yeah, you have to do it, like, right on the tip of the panel, of the paddle to get those. Alright, let's check this lane out. That's something a bit different. There we go. Okay, so this is probably going to be quite similar. Yeah. So yeah, this is decent. And again, this is part of like a multi-game collection, so I can't criticize it too much. But this is closer to the complexity of like a Game Boy Color pinball game. Okay, my throat is still a little rough. I might have to talk a little more quiet. Because I'm getting the tickle. Okay, so this is a bit harder now. I've got to do 10. Because I think we'll finish on Pokemon. Because that's the one I've had the most time with. And it's probably the one of, if not the best, pinball games on GBA. Original Pokemon Pinball is definitely the... Well, I need to do a bit more research, but of all the GBA... all Game Boy Color, Game Boy pinball games I've played, that's probably the best one. Oh, Bad Game Hall of Fame, welcome to stream. Do you feel like these constant cutaways are a net negative on the game? It's not too bad, honestly, because you're swapping tables when it happens. It's not as... If it was happening, so... Oh god, that was amazing art, by the way. If it was happening how some Game Boy pinball games did it, where you would... They wouldn't do this scrolling to go from the bottom and the top of the table. They would swap screens. That can be a bit jarring. But you're not going through those bonus tables that often, I think, for it to feel that weird. It is weird to see a loading screen on a Game Boy Advance game like this. Oh. I would say the slot bit is probably the part that kind of kills momentum. Because it takes your ball away. And, you know, like, pans the camera down. But it's not the worst. Oh, there we go. I think this is my last ball, so whenever we lose this one... I'm just really curious if you can light up that little path there right at the top. Nice. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, there we go. Oh, 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 no. Ah. Alright. I think that does it for this one. Again, pretty simple. It reminds me more of a Game Boy Color level pinball game. Oh, we can put our name. Oh, wow, we've got 6 whole letters here. Okay. Bag. Bag boy. There we go. Where was I on the list? Oh, 10th. Okay. Not amazing. Okay, let me swap games here. Just the way I'm handling this is easier if I just disable things. Okay, so that's our first game. Next, we are going to look at Mario Pinball Land. There we go. I don't do this often, but I actually set it up today. I do have a retro achievements account, it is fun to go back to these at times. And I do have it set up today. I do have it linked on my Twitch page, so if you just want to see what's on there, you can. But I don't have too much on there right now. Because I play too many games on real hardware. Oh god. Oh, he's fine. He loved it. Hope this doesn't awaken something in me. Oh no! Well, I better become a ball then. Mario Pinball Land. Oh! God, that sounded painful. So, okay. Bagelheim hinted at it. I hear that this one is really cool and good and beloved by all. So I have played this before. Okay, I don't think we want to swap levels yet, actually. Huh, maybe I am supposed to go in the cannon for now. I have played this one before, but it has been a while. Okay, yeah, you do wanna swap. Maybe I'm a bit biased just because I like playing video game pinball this much. I'll say a lot of these I never knew about at the time, even though I did have a Game Boy Advance. But I didn't have a lot of friends who were playing Nintendo stuff. I wasn't getting any Nintendo magazines, and I definitely did not have the internet at this point in time. So, most of these games, you know, when they were current, I had not heard of. And I do think this one is weird, but I do kind of like it still. It is very simple. Ah, And it might not feel totally like pinball because it doesn't have like a lot of lane and bumpers. It's mostly just kind of like a control. Like you hit the paddles and that's mostly it. I don't remember if there's any sort of like tilt option in this though. I will say the main issue with this game, but I think it's one you can overcome, is the perspective. It's such a weird pull because it's only something that's really big in England. No, there are some other countries that are big into it. But pool and snooker are big enough sports here that there actually are televised championships for them. And they use like a very specific like angled overhead camera when they're showing it. But because it's not a bird's eye view, it's a perspective like this. The perspective of like the direction a ball would go looks very weird. You know, you'll kind of get this illusion, this trick of the eye, where it'll look like balls are curving when they're not. And they've gone for that kind of view here. So you definitely have to adjust your aim a bit. Because they've gone from this pseudo 3D thing. I think what they should probably have done is gone for pseudo 3D, but the angles are, like your shot angles are based on where you're visually looking. Okay. I actually want to get back up there, but... But I might be a bit biased just because this is like a full adventure. And there are many attempts to do pinball stuff like this. Oh. Hey, Toad. Let's see. I actually can't afford any of these, so never mind. But we don't get enough adventure pinball games where they have, like, quests and progression and coins and stuff like this. Oh. So yeah, that's the main complaint with this, is that the perspective is a little odd. Yeah, you know what? I don't think there is tilt in this. I don't think you can nudge or tilt the ball. Maybe that's a power-up you get, though. So yeah, lining up your shots is a little weird compared to the other pinball games that will... Oh. Woo! Oh yeah, the art. I could see the art style bothering someone. I will say, to give some credit to GBA stuff. You mentioned how the pre-rendered like 3D models that they've turned into sprites that kind of have like their original lighting on them. I think this stuff looks less jarring on an actual GBA, where it wasn't quite CRT, but there were lines. Let's see. Sure. I have to figure out what that does. But one thing I will say for this developer is I believe this is the developer that went on to make Metroid Prime Pinball, which I think is vastly improved from this. And the sad part of the story, and I did mention this when we played Metroid Prime Pinball. Multi-ball! is they actually did try to get a DS Pokemon pinball made, Diamond and Pearl. It is weirdly hard in this stage though. Yeah, the main thing is just the perspective is weird. You have to like adjust how you play so that it's, I guess, what's the best way to put it? You have to think three-dimensionally, which is a little odd for a pinball game for sure. It's almost like when you're playing a game with tank controls and you have to move. Yeah, let's just go down. And you have to think relative to the character's perspective and not your own. But yeah, I do think that's a legitimate criticism of this game, is the perspective. And maybe some people would find the tape, like, you know, whatever these tables are, quite simple. Yeah, I'm just gonna go down now. And I'm not gonna take the cannon quite yet. Oh, that's the wrong ball. Oh, what's this? Oh, nice. Double pipe. Okay. But maybe with the weird perspective, they realize, let's just have the tables quite simple. I would say it's a weird thing where I like the music in this, but it does not feel like Mario music at all. But yeah, I do find that like digitized 3D models, the sprites on GBA look better on actual GBA because there is that. I wonder if I can emulate it actually. Hang on. Video. No, it's not there. No. Let's see. No, we don't want that. I might be in the wrong core for this, to be fair. Or maybe it's under a different setting? Yeah, let's see. Let's just try one of these quick. Huh. Never mind. I thought I did have some CRT stuff handed on here. Maybe in handheld? Nah, never mind. Okay.
Extra ball.
Nice extra ball. This one I probably won't play until I run out of lives, because I think that actually takes a while. Yeah, I think it must be a different GBA core that has like built-in like scan line and stuff. That kind of depends on what model of GBA you're using, because if you're using like the really late model SPs or the Micro, it actually doesn't really have any lines. Ah, I should have reactivated my pipe. Alright. He sounds like he's in so much pain when you, like, turn him into a ball. He goes, whoa! Okay, let me get the... There we go. I'll give this one thing though. I don't think this game has the space between the paddles where the ball can fit through. And there's like no way to save it. That's always my pet peeve. For me, that's like that's the one harsh rule. Well, it's more like an unspoken rule. Just like, don't do this. Oh, okay, the blue coins are a separate currency, alright. Let's take our cannon now. Ooh! Sure, why not? Oh yeah, here we go. Now this is a hard objective, I'll say. I remember this one. Because you have to get the timing very precise and jump off this here. Like that. Okay, yeah, depending on if I can get this objective done, I might change my mind on this, because I forgot about this. Yeah, this is a bit demanding of, like, precision that you don't really have in a pinball machine. Okay. We'll try a different one then. Fine. Yeah, getting used to the perspective stuff and how the ball controls with it is the main hurdle with this game, I think. Come on. I'm trying to think what's the best way to describe it. It's probably the way to describe... Oh, no! Okay, that's not great. I didn't realise there was a star there. That's alright, we could go back for that. But the thing to remember is that these tables look like they're kind of square. Like, they look like they're as deep as they are wide, but they're not. They're, like, actually a lot taller. Yeah, this objective is just kind of mean. I'm getting most of these because of luck, then aim. Oh! Oh, I almost lost it there. Come on. There we go. Oh, what? That missed? That did not look like it missed. Oh, no. Now there's... This is like when you're... there we go. You're, like, bad at Space Invaders. Or the paddle games, and there's only one. There we go. We'll leave this bit. There's only one panel left, and you spend like 10 minutes trying to hit it. Okay, let's actually get this star this time, if we can. Yeah, see, you know what you should? You should have an option to say if you want to go down that lane or not. Because I didn't mean to open it. Like, granted, I still have something to get. Oh, got mushroom. Ah! Okay. Oh, big! Big ball. Yeah, ideally, once you've got a star down a door, it probably shouldn't open anymore. Ah. Okay, that's... I fucked up there. Okay, I think this is my last ball, so we'll do this ball and then... That'll be it. I think this does save your progression, though, to an extent. I could be wrong, but I think it does. Yeah, use the big ball here. Yeah, so I might be a bit contrarian with saying that I could tell this game has issues, but I still like it. I'm a bit worried this objective though, that I have to... Oh, yep. I think you probably have to take enough out that they stop like before they respawn. It is really odd when you think about it. We never got Pokemon Pinball on DS. Felt like that was going to be like a once a portable generation series, and then nothing. And it was heartbreaking finding out that there was one like in early pitching. Okay, there we go. Game over. Oh shit! All right. Oh. So yeah, you could just continue. And yeah, it's got our stars saved. And our coins saved, so. Alright.
Mario Pinball Land.
Let me swap games here. So yeah, maybe I'm just the weird outlier on that, but I actually do kind of like that one. But that perspective stuff is odd, the way they handled it. Because the tables are probably this long, like above my camera, but they look like they're square because they're giving you this like 45-degree angle. Okay, so next we are going to check out Muppet Pinball Mayhem. Let me get the capture back up. Here you go, 2002. This one I've straight up never played. New Kid Co. Don't know them. We'll judge them. See how your pinball is. Oh, Digital Eclipse I know though. I wonder if technically Digital Eclipse are the developers and the others are just the publisher. Alright, hang on a sec. Oh! Okay. I thought it was going to be the whole song digitized, but no. It's just midis. Okay. What are our key settings? Let me just double check. Well, that doesn't tell me anything. So, we've got competition and adventure. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, that's a versus mode. Okay. Adventure is probably what we want then.
Hi, I'm Kermit.
Hi, I'm Kermit. It's so digitized. Oh, waka waka! Okay, so we've got... Okay, so it's the... Triggers are the bump, are the paddles here. Okay, now... Bad Game Hall of Fame, you said that you thought, the Mario one looked a bit ugly. I'm gonna say I think this is quite rough looking. And sounds rough too. Like, they've gone for a lot of compressed audio samples. And they're like very compressed. The funny thing is that there are some games on GBA that do digitized audio and it sounds really crisp. This does not though. Oh, table game. Shoot theater. Okay, so I do have a criticism of this one outside of just the way it looks. There's quite a bit of lag on the camera to keep up with the ball. Which is, it's weird how many virtual pinball games have this issue. I'll say actually controlling the game is fine. Like, it feels responsive, the ball feels like it's going where you want it to go. Someone who knows more about the Muppets will have to confirm if this is like an actual Muppet song or not. Oh. Ball lock engaged. But yeah, that camera movement's rough. And I'm trying to figure out what I don't like about the visuals. It kind of looks like this was maybe painted by someone and then digitized, as opposed to like made for the GBA. Oh, it's too slow on that one again. Oh dear. Okay. But, you know, that being said, I do think the ball physics feel okay. Like, the weight's right. It's not too heavy, but not too light. It's just, I think this is actually really rough to look at. Like, granted, the fact that pinball tables are very vertically aligned and having to deal with that on portable displays was always, like, a weird issue. But some games do handle it, like, quite well. So even, Mario, you know, where they use, like, the forced perspective to have the whole table visible, that might actually be the preferred method over this kind of issue with the camera. Because yeah, if you don't know where the lanes are already, lining up shots here is a little rough. I definitely want to see how Pokemon Pinball handled it. Because I remember, even though that game does this same camera method, I remember it not being as bad as this. Alright, I think this is maybe our final ball. They gave us a lot of balls though, I'll tell you that. But yeah. I think this is digitized art that was made a lot higher fidelity than the GBA could do. I don't know if I want to play this one much longer. Yep, game over. Alright, let's put our name in. The thing is, I believe there are 4 tables in this. Let's give it one more go. Because that went very quickly. I think I spent a bit more. The voices are so digitized. Haven't quite figured out what that does. I guess you have to light up enough of these like pink ones and then it does something. Oh, that was weird. One thing I will say as someone, I wouldn't call myself like a virtual pinball connoisseur. Just someone who kind of every so often tries to be one. That I think something that you have to do with virtual pinball is you do have to have a certain amount of assistance on shot placement, especially if you're doing them on like a portable system. Audience needed, shoot spinner. Okay. Okay, so there is some sort of like objective you need. Oh, I think I've almost spelt Muppet. But yeah, I am trying to hit that spinner, but it's not easy. Nope. Okay, let's see if we can... There we go. Yeah, they maybe went over the top with the amount of digitized audio in this. And that's why it sounds so compressed. Fucking, I think fucking Mortal Kombat Advance has like better audio quality than this. Okay. I'm also okay. I need to mess a bit more. I need to figure out if this is a table that resets missions every time you lose a ball or not. Because I'm not a fan of that in virtual pinball. You know, if there's any sort of like, oh, light up all the letters, objectives, I don't think they should reset if you lose a ball. Alright, I spelt Muppet. Okay, that turns on kickbacks. Okay. I would love to unlock at least one more table in this. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. Table game lit. Shoot theater. Okay. Okay, ball locked. I keep hitting those like pink ones and I don't know what they do. Oh, my ball's got stars on it now. Ah. Okay. I'm just... Okay, oh. Got to keep our ball still. Ah. Okay, I think I need to... Ball lock enabled. I think I've got to get... Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think that was right. Oh, that was... Oh, dear. It's all falling apart here. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I think if you played it for long enough, you could get really good at it, but it looks rough. It sounds rough. The camera is really bad at keeping up with the ball. I guess they're trying to simulate like a person looking, but you want it to track better than that, I think. Oh, and I'm first place. Didn't even finish the table. Okay, let me just check the challenge competition mode and see if that lets you pick any of the other tables. Oh, it does. Okay. Let's look at the other the Miss Piggy and the Fonzo, whatever. The Gonzo table quick. Oh god, this table looks even worse. And the audio is so crusty. You could get way better audio than this out of a Game Boy Advance. They must have took up like file size space. Either because they've got too much audio samples or the way they've done the graphics. I think what they should have done is if they were going to have digitized voices, they should have had not digitized like audio samples for the music. They should have gone for like Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, where it just uses like chiptune audio for the music. Yeah, see, the readability on this table is rough. I'm actually not quite sure where I'm supposed to be shooting. Okay, I know there's a lane there. Alright, I think I've got one ball left, yep. But yeah, getting to that upper part of the table is actually not easy. There it is. Well, no, that's not even... No, that's not the part I wanted to get to. Hang on. Yep. Saw that coming. Game Bella. God, I guess maybe this game just doesn't have a like default staff scores, because that was still a first place score somehow. Let's check out Gonzo here. I can't tell who that is under there, so we won't be able to look at this one.
That's me. I'm Gonzo.
You sure are. What the fuck is this on? Oh yeah. That's the wrong buttons. You know, pinball music, the Muppets. What the fuck was that noise? Oh, okay, so that's where the other bumpers are. Oh, it's the chickens. They go bark. Oh god, this song. Brr. Brr, Badonda. Oh, bah. I'll say this is at least... The readability is better than the Miss Piggy table on this. Maybe it's just something about the way the color was. I do like this song. It just feels wrong for a game with this style. Okay. Oh. Okay, was that it? Was that my free? Nope, we've got one more ball. Waka waka. Oh, thank you for the clip. I don't know what that noise is supposed to be. Just sounds like someone getting way too close to a microphone. Oh, back we come. Okay. And is that it? Yep. Might as well. Could come back and beat my best scores. Yeah, that's that's not so good. That one's a rough one. I do not mind pointing out that is a rough one. Just, yeah, like art that was clearly not made for GBA resolution and color palette in mind. Like audio samples, like that they went way too hard on, so they had to compress them all to shit. And the camera work's not so great. That was, yeah, that was a rough one. Alright, here we go. Now, this one I really know nothing about. This is Ottifanten Pinball from Germany. Turns out, funny enough, there is I don't think Retro Achievements has a listing for this one. Oh, forget Electronic Arts. Okay, hopefully this game is wunderbar. See, listen to how much better that audio sounds. What is this? Yeah. The game's got the funnies in it already. I don't even have to do anything. Oh, around the clock. Hey, that's nice. There's actually some English in this. Well, there's not much I could really do there. Haven't turned on the bumpers on the sides down there yet. The animation on the ball is really nice, though. Look at it. Dukle. Oh, there we go. Got ball saver. Oh, come on. You can do it. I probably should have done some more research and figured out what exactly this character is and what's going on, but I didn't. So there we go. But you get to enjoy this clown music, so... Oh yes, the funny boner noise, of course. Oh no. Yeah, see, I do not like pinball tables that have lanes that are just there for you to fail. At least have the savers enabled the first time you fall down them, and then if you fall down them a second time, then you have to re-enable them. Like, I'm fine with that. But at the start of the game, those are just death barriers. Who do I keep choking? See, like, there's nothing I can do there. Okay, that was very quick. Oh, top of the leaderboard, though. Get my name in here. I do not know the German for baghead, so we'll just... There we go. Okay, we'll start. We'll do this one another time because that was a very short go. Okay, so for the first short amount of time when you start, there are kickbacks. But they do not last very long. I do like the yodeling. Oh. The German for baghead, incidentally, is Butekhoff. Butelkopf. I like it. Thanks. Thank you, Bad Game Hall of Fame. Let me know. Haha. Aha, Hundervat. Only German I know are Von Kaiser quotes from Punch-Out. God, I can't get any of the fun lights up there. One thing I'll say is I don't really like to use tilt in these games. Because a million! Haha! Because I usually end up doing it wrong and just losing control of the ball. Or I forget to even do it. Oh, there's a punk elephant. Okay, well, I know how to do that. Oh, Musko Lotti! Haha! I don't know why that first attempt I just didn't have the savers enabled at all. Now I do. Okay, good. I'll say this is better than that Muppets one, but hitting some of the lanes is a little tricky on this. The camera tracking's not as bad as the Muppet one, though. It actually can keep up with the ball. There we go, finally. Oh, look, we opened up a lane. See if we can, get in there. Haha! Oh shit, I just killed the elephant. Oh, that's not the... Nope, I did it again. Okay, I guess if you light them all up, the elephants help you out here. With the mustache. Now I can't get in there. Ah, almost. Nope, I just choked someone again. I still don't know what that audio sample is meant. Oh, am I like dunking that elephant on the right and I'm just not seeing it? There we go, ball saver. Ah. Now that I've opened the lane up, I can't get in there. No, I don't think that was dunking the elephant, so I'm just choking someone out, I guess. Oh shit! Nice. No! Ah! I swear I could hit that before. Okay. No! Okay, too late. Too late again. Nope. Nope. Oh, the nudging is like really strong in this. Oh wow, if you tilt too much, you just lose the ball. It exploded. The harsh rule. Ottifanten Pinball? Yes. I think you did type it right there as well. Let me double check my little doc. Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah. Ottifanten. And I believe this only came out in Germany. Oh! There's an elephant throwing up on the left there. I see it now. Oh, the lane's closed again. And I just hit it as well. I only know a little bit of German. I know Schmetterling. And I know Krankenwagen. And I might get this one wrong. Naturschuden, which I think is science. I probably butchered that one though. Oh, that's Druck. Oh no, only 500. Yeah, I don't know why this elephant with this birthday cake here keeps throwing up. And I don't know if it's me doing it. This one's kind of fun. It's a bit, strict. Is strict the right word? It's not very forgiving. But it's playable. It's readable. Like, I maybe would have tried to have the camera panned out a little bit more for the table, just to see the top lanes a bit easier. Haha. Dominique. I'm actually doing really well now. Well, I don't know if I'm doing well, but I'm keeping the ball alive. Getting to the right at the top there, though, where the fun light ups are, is actually really tough. Yeah, there's one other table. I think you can select that. I think when I run out of balls here, we'll see if I can select the other table. Oh, nice ball saver. And one mini game where you play Breakout. Yeah. I mean, for Gameboy Advance Pinball, that's kind of that's the standard 2 tables. Yeah, I wish there's a little bit of assistance on hitting some of the lanes. Like, it's very easy to just, like, bounce. Oh, man. All these points I'm getting. But to be, like, slightly off and, like, hit the edge like that. I wonder if you really have to tilt in this to hit stuff. I'm actually not sure what you get for hitting that circular lane. Like, if it's just points or if there's any multiplier attached to it. Ah, Musculotti. Yeah, see, stuff like that's a little annoying. Oh, and that's a real hard target to hit. There we go. Yeah, you definitely have to take advantage of the tilt in this to control the ball. Okay. This music's gonna drive people insane, so let's see if we could try this other table. Oh, look at that, though. Look how better I did that time. And look how much characters we got. I'm curious how many of these games actually have battery saves or not, though. Because there were not many, but there were some. Okay, let's see what this is. Oh, here's our other table. Oh, nautical nonsense. Hiya! What am I doing? Okay, this is very similar to the other one. It's basically just the other one mirrored. Hiya! Okay, yeah, we still got our roulettes. Yeah, still got that. Yeah, the angling on some... Oh! What did that do? Oh shit, it's a mermaid! A mermaid elephant. Yeah, smacked you up. For some reason. Oh. Should I do the mini-spiel? Yeah or nein? Yeah, we'll mini-spiel. Oh, hey! Speak of the devil. Oh, by the way, I'm not controlling the paddle. I'm controlling these two elephants who are using magnets to control the paddle. Get the law right, chat. Oh, that's a bit messed up. I mean, I'll play a little bit of a breakout, but breakout without analog input is always... Yeah! Oh, the hit detection on that is weird. Also, you don't get momentum if you start the ball while moving the panel. So that's not amazing breakout. You wouldn't really want to play breakout on a system without analog input anyway, though, so... I like you can say you don't want to do the minigame, though. You just don't like breakout. You can just be like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, I think the only way to hit those fun lights is to nudge and tilt the ball. Because I can't really get the ball to go, like, straight up. And there aren't any lanes really leading that way. Yeah, you have to do that. Which I don't know. I don't think it's typical to have a pinball... I guess because it's virtual pinball. Building it so, like, nudge is like a legit strategy. Makes some amount of sense. But I'm not used to seeing it done that way. There we go. Haha! Holy! What did that do? Did that make it fun? Oh, ball locked. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't seem to open up a lane. Oh, I locked another ball. Okay. Locking all my balls up. Oh. Hiya! Huzzah! I was hoping it was going to open up, like, a lane into a separate table like it did on that first table, but it doesn't seem to do that. Yahoo! I swear that's the Yahoo sound from the Final Fantasy VII Chocobo Race song. It's really similar. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Okay, how's the game gonna okay. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, no, frame drops. Oh, this is a bit rough. Like, it's actually killing the frame rate to do multi-ball. When they're, like, both next to each other. At least it's tracking okay. You know, it's able to kind of dynamically pick, okay, this is the ball to track. Because it's on the lower half. Okay, I'm about done with this, so I think I'm just going to play lazy at this point. I think we've seen everything this table has to offer. So yeah, a bit simplistic for the system compared to some of the other ones that I know we're going to look at. And one of the things that bothers me is that I don't think there's enough fantasy elements. I feel like if you're going to do video game pinball, you have to do stuff that a real table can't do. Like, take advantage that you're on, you know, a computer, that you're not bound by the laws of physics and, like, physical construction constraints. And just having, like, animated sprites. And granted, I think the sprites look good in this. Oh, Lichtum. I don't know what that means. Okay, I'll give it for this game, though, that, oh, okay, that's it. Losing the ball, like, right down the middle is not easy in this. Doesn't feel like there's traps like that. Alright. So yeah, not amazing. But like a little quaint, little simple, but it's a weird oddity.
Willkommen in der wunderbaren Welt der Ottifanten.
Yeah, Ottifanten. And we get this little song. Right. Okay. Aha! Now we've got Pac-Man Pinball Advance. This one I think I've heard is decent. Oh, look at that. We've got some achievements. And I mean, it makes sense. Pac-Man's round. He's round like a ball. It writes itself. Human Soft Inc. I think I've heard of Human Soft, but I can't tell you anything they've made. Oh, 2005. This is quite a late GBA game. Nighttime in Pac-Man Village. Pac-Man, this is my greatest invention, the Pac-Finder. Whatever, old man. I'm going to bed. Your invention's so boring, it put me to sleep. Oh, he's awake. Dear Pac-Man. Oh. Was I... What? I don't understand. What was the story there? Oh, wow, we got a tutorial. You know, I don't need that. Okay, so we have the... Maybe I was skipping cutscenes there. I'll try and reset it in a bit. We got the Pac Village and the Haunted Boardwalk. Hopefully we could get some, like, Polish water ice. Oh! Weird. We've got, like, variants? There's, like, a day and a night version of each stage. Oh, look at that. We've got, like, a dot matrix style fin at the top. Oh. We're gonna try and get on the leaderboard. my modded Uber GBA is enhancing the experience here. Oh hey, those are from Dig Dug. Oh, the ghosts are free. Okay, got the pellets. I see they haven't gone for, like, inflated pinball numbers where you're getting millions of points. They've actually gone for, like, a quite humble thousands. Like, I've only got, like, 1,000 right now. Boing. Yeah, I think this is also using, like, digitized art and models. It's quite weird how many GBA games would do that, because, yeah, I don't think it was... Oh, that was fun. It's not, like, that well suited to the hardware. Like, I think the color palette's, like, a bit too limited for that. Oh, dear. Okay, at least the camera tracking's good on this. Like, the ball almost always stays in the center if it's, like, in the middle part, see? Oh, ball saver off. Okay. Ah! Timed that great, didn't I? Boing. Okay, I don't... Okay, no, there is nudging in this. Alright. Okay. Can we keep it up? I don't know. I like when the ball saver turns off, the ghosts now appear and they're like, yeah, we'll eat you if you fall down here. The way this music sounds, it feels like it might be digitized from, like, another Pac-Man game. Oh, we got Pac Dots again. Okay, I will say this one I'm having a little bit of trouble hitting the different lanes. I'm not quite sure, like, where on the paddle I need to hit to get them. There we go. Oh, collect the fruit. There we go, got the fruit. Yeah, actually, the ball keeps going straight up here. Even when I'm not trying to hit it up. Oh, fruit changed. I love the sound those guys make, though. The little pop-in sounds. It's really nice. Ah. Okay, let's give this table one more go. See if we can beat my score. There's a challenge, though. You could try and beat my leaderboard score now. On retro achievements. I noticed there is like a power-up pellet that does spawn, but it doesn't stay on the board. Or the table, I mean. Yeah, I don't know why. The ball tends to shoot upwards. Even if I, like, hit it on the tip of the pedal. Oh, no. Yep, no kickbacks. Oh, the house is open. Okay, that's new. Yeah, I do like that little train track. I don't know what it does, but I like it. I noticed there's like a... Oh, no. There's a meter at the bottom that has like Pac-Man eating stuff. I don't know what it means though. Nice. Unfortunately, the retro achievement stuff is kind of covering up some of the text. But I think there's a setting where you can make it so that it doesn't appear over the game image. But I've got it like cropped so it's, you know, it kind of fits my stream setup okay. Oh, the house is open again. Okay, got the fruit. Yeah, see, there's that blue meter at the bottom. I don't know what it does. Oh, we got multi-ball. Multi-Pac-Man ball. What up? What up? What up? Also, I think Ms. Pac-Man is just chilling. I think that's who that is there. Actually, I don't know who that is. Okay, the cellar door is open. Where's the cellar door? Okay, the house is open again. I'm doing stuff. I don't know what it is doing, but I'm doing stuff. Oh, level change failed. Okay, so you can actually change levels on this. Somehow. Yeah, the paddle controls are weird. Because if you hit it, like, closer to the tip, it doesn't actually go more to the right, it feels like. Yeah, something is off with the paddle feel. See, that I feel like that should have gone harder right. But it's almost like the closer to the tip, the more to the middle it goes. There's also some, like, momentum with it as well. Ah, okay. What does... I guess let's have a quick look at the tutorial just to see what it does. Okay. Ball saver. Bounces Pac-Man like a bumper. It's activated for the first 30 seconds after Pac-Man enters the level. Also appears during the Ghost Chase mission. There are 25 Pac dots on the table worth 10 points each. The collected Pac Dots can be traded for items in Professor Pac's house. All the Pac Dots reappear after the final Pac Dot has been eaten. It is worth 50 point. Power Pet is worth 50 point and spent from the Power Pet dispenser by hitting one of 3 targets. When the Power Pellet is eaten, ghosts turn blue and can be gobbled. The Pac Pad is turned on by hitting all 3 targets and opening the door to Professor Pac's house. Pac-Man has 30 seconds to roll into Professor Pac's house to activate it. It is opened after filling up the Pac-Man spinner meter, collected Pac Dots. This is cool, because a lot of pinball games don't explain this stuff. It is a lift that raises Pac-Man and drops him onto the ramp. There are 8 types of fruit. Fruit appears on the table each time Pac-Man rides on the ramp. The fruit will change whenever Pac-Man rides the ramp 4 times. Ghost Home. This is a place where the ghosts are from the start of a level until the ball savers are no longer active. After the ball saver disappears, the ghosts leave their home and travel to the bottom. There are 3 pukas on the table that act as bumpers. Pac-Man letters. The letters that spell Pac-Man's name are displayed on the surface of the table. To complete it, Pac-Man must light up the upper switches 6 times. At every rotation of the spinner, a meter fills up at the bottom of the screen. Once full, yep. Okay. So that's cool, that you can actually see all the stuff. I am curious, like, what the difference between these 2 tables are, though. But let's do the Haunted Boardwalk now. Oh, Ghost Chase mode. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's weird sometimes when you hit Pac-Man with the paddles. He doesn't really go anywhere. Oh god, that does not last long. Yeah, see, I don't know why that didn't launch very hard. It's almost like it hits further. That's weird. Obviously, there's no analog buttons, so it's not like hitting the button harder does anything. By the way, probably my favorite feature of this retro achievement spin are these real-time leaderboard stuff. Stuff like playing Super Metroid and having like leaderboard times show up. Okay. Oh, oh. Oh, no. Yeah, I gotta figure out how you're supposed to activate those, like, kick... If you could turn on kickbacks for the side lanes. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so that spawned the fruit. I will say, it does look like the rules and activations between the 2 tables, even if they're different placements, are quite similar. So it kind of just feels like 2 variants of the same idea. And I like, if you're going to do multiple tables, I think they need to have their own gimmicks. Oh, the house is open. Where is the house, though? It says the house is open. I don't know where it is, though. But yeah, my main issue with this so far, though, is just the paddles do not control how I feel like they should. Ah. Like, it's weird that if you hit it too late, the ball doesn't, like, really go anywhere. Like, speed-wise. I guess the house is right on the right there, but it's really hard to see. I actually don't know what angle you'd have to hit to get that. Oh, there we go. Actually tilted to get that. It is kind of funny how the points are quite small. It's not like pinball where you'd be getting millions of points. Like, the smallest amount of points you can get is like 100,000. I really want to get into the house in one of these tables. Because they imply that you can spend your power pellets on stuff. Yeah, the paddle control's just weird. It's really hard to describe. It's almost like it's timing based and not position based. Like, I don't even know how I hit that angle. And yeah, I do think the graphics in this, where they've kind of asked someone to paint a table and then they've digitized it, I don't think is the answer. Alright. Okay, so let's see if there's actually any notable difference. It just... I guess it's just a different design. Is it, like, supposed to be a harder version? Maybe? I'll say the readability on this is way better, because it looks like an actual table. Instead of the whole, like, it was on a forest before. Like, it still looks like it was 3D rendered and then digitized. But this is a lot better to look at. What an odd choice. And yeah, the layout looks identical. And I don't think it's harder. I would say if you're going to play it this way. Okay, I was looking away. I was looking at chat there. Come on, I just want to go in the house. Yeah, it's just the same table with different visuals. But I would argue, like, better. Like, way more readable visuals. Okay, I've activated the observatory. Which I still don't know what that means, but it's activated. Ah, I just want to go in the house. Boing. Okay, the house is open again. Whoa. Yeah, the physics are a little weird in this. Just... There's like some sort of kind of like momentum to things. Oh! Oh! That was close. I can't get into the house though. For some reason. That's like the hardest... Hitting these angles is weirdly hard. I've noticed that. There we go, I got the fruit. Like, I just want... It's really hard to get the ball to shoot to the... Like, see, if I hit it at the tip, it sends it upwards. Do you know... Oh! I think I know what it is. Hang on. I think it's... If I hold it, yeah. Oh, that's weird. I guess that's more realistic to an actual pinball machine. It's because I'm holding the button when I paddle. So, this is probably maybe like the closest to like a realistic pinball feel. Because there's a lot more like momentum and physicsy parts to this. There we go. Fucking hit it right when the house was closed. Hit it again. Great. There you go. Now the house is open. Yeah, it seems like if you hold for too long when you hit the ball, it will shoot it not at an angle. It will kind of go like straight up. It's very odd. And I feel like most virtual pinball doesn't control like that. But maybe I'm wrong, because I haven't had enough time, like hands-on time with a real table to say if that's how it should feel. And most pinball games just don't do it, because it's too complicated to track. I don't know. Alright. Okay, well, let's just do our due diligence. Let's see what this version of the table looks like. Yeah, I much prefer this art over the, like, Pac-Man village look. It's just the readability of the tables just improves immensely by having this, like, actual table look. As opposed to kind of them trying to make it look like a video game level. Oh yeah, the paddle control is just, it's so odd in this. Like, I have an easier time adjusted to the paddle control in Mario Pinball. Even though that has, like, the weird perspective issues. Oh, Okay. I'm actually gonna move on now. Because, again, it's the same table. So that was, Pac-Man Pinball Adventure. Sorry, Pac-Man Pinball Advance. My pro tip with that is play on the, real table art. Because the default art, I think, is hard to read. But the physics are a bit weird on that. Okay. We got a couple more. Okay, no, we got several more here. Now we have Pinball Advance, which I believe was PAL release only, European only. This was made by Digital. Hello, Digital. Oh, Rebellion! Yeah! Okay. So how many tables do we have here? We have Jailbreak, Tarantula, Daredevil. Okay, so we have 3 tables. Okay, full control. We'll stick to 3 ball for now. Oh, interesting. We can mess with all the brightness and stuff. That's quite cool. We'll leave screen shake on first. See how that controls. Oh dear. That was a bad start. Oh, this is dynamic music. Okay, so this is going for a more like realistic design, like what an actual pinball table would be. I like how half the sounds are just guns cocking. I don't know what that weird noise in the background is, though. Hear it? It's just like a... some synth guitar that's just going... Now, I could be wrong. I don't think... I guess, yeah. I think it's supposed to be electric guitars back home game. I think that's what it is. Extra ball at 25 million. Yeah, now we're at like old school pinball scores. Oh shit, the song changed. I do like that. That feels very realistic to like how actual pinball tables were. Maybe I should have gone for 5 ball. Yeah, that didn't last long. Yeah, let's put bag in. Alright, let's give this one more go. Okay, so we've got a lane there. But yeah, I could be wrong, but I don't think any of the tables are based on any of these games we'll play have real tables in them. But granted, some of these games I literally found today, and they're weird European-only releases, and there's just, like, no info on them. So... Also, this bit's a bit weird. The paddles there are flipped. It kind of makes sense because they're angled the same way as the bottom ones. But if you want to hit the left one in the middle there, you have to hit the right paddle. Yeah, there's like some really weird distorted electric guitar in the back. It just does not come through in the audio at all. Oh dear. Okay. This is a harder one. Oh. That's fine, because I wanted to get through these tables quite quick. Oh. I blew something up there. Yeah, I'm not sure, but it looks like there's like a lot of table. Okay, no, it does end there. It kind of looked like there was more of the table behind. Oh, look, there's the judge from the wall back there. The evidence before the court is incontrovertible. There's no need for the jury to retire. Look, there he is. Oh. Okay, so I think the goal of this was to make these like real pinball, like old school pinball machines. Because actual pinball, especially in like the 80s, were quite tough, from what I remember. They were more about taking money than they were anything else. If you go back far enough. Ooh. Yeah, they've tried to go for this like industrial soundtrack on a Game Boy Advance, which was a bold choice. I don't know if they nailed it exactly. Oh, web. Ah. Yeah, see. Very, very like a real pinball table to have death lanes that you have to work to make them safe. I am going to say the readability on these is a little rough. Again, this seems to be 3D rendered and then digitized. But because they've gone for a pseudo 3D perspective, a lot of the table at the top there is really low resolution. And granted, that cuts down on how much you have to pan the camera. Because you could just like scale the ball down. I think the like overhead view is the better choice when you're doing pinball on like a portable system. I'm curious if there are any pinball games on Switch that like let you play in like vertical mode on the Switch. It feels like that would be like the console for it. I want to try and get into that little upper area, but I don't know how you get up there. See, it's like right in the top left corner. Yeah, the music's a bit rough. Feels like if this was not a GBA game, it would sound better. But the sound font here is not doing this composition any favors. How do you get up there? I guess you have to go to that purple bit. Oh, that's hard to hit, though. Ah. Okay. Let me try this one again. Oh, hey, saved my name. Yeah, you see there's like tons of ramps and lanes I haven't activated on this table. Okay. Ah. Yeah, they're going for like a realistic style, which is why the paddles are so far apart. But I hate that, because that means there are certain directions the ball can come from where you just can't save it. Oh yeah, this is a more frustrating one. But it's weird, because I don't want to say it's a bad game. It's just that they've gone for the, like, realistic tables that are harder. But I will say, any of these GBA pinball games that use pre-rendered table graphics, I think, are too hard to read. Oh, 200k. I don't think the system resolution really supports this. You probably could have got away with this on the Super Nintendo because that had a higher output resolution. Ah. Yeah, this is a hard one. Like, hitting some of these paths is really tough. Okay, let's check out the third table. Daredevil. I am curious what difficulty changes, though. Like, does that make... Oh, yeah, this is a hard one to read. They put way too much graphics on this table. Oh, hey, we actually hit a lane this time, though. What I'm going to do, I'm going to play this once, and then when I lose, I'm actually going to change the difficulty and see if it feels different. The audio is rough, though. This almost makes you wonder if this was originally going to be on a different system and then got put on GBA. Because it does not feel like the graphics or the audio is made for the GBA in mind. Oh, nice. The little... Oh, there we go. Let's go for Smash Ball. Oh, never mind. That did not go well for me. Oh, this chair. I really need to get like an orthopedic cushion for it or something. Yeah, the readability of the table at the top there is just almost non-existent because it's so low resolution. Oh, wreckage grows. Okay. Power flippers? I don't know what that means. I bet a lot of these pinball games, to like read how these tables work, you probably did need the manual. Okay. If I put this on easy, what does this actually do? Also, I'm going to turn screen shake off and see how that looks. Does it just make the ball slower? I think it just makes the ball slower. Which I don't know if that actually makes it easier. Like, in some ways it does, in other ways it doesn't. God, the ball launcher on this table's weird. I don't know how it works. You gotta like hold the button down for like a really long time. Yeah, I guess the difficulty is basically how deep is the tilt of the table, but it doesn't really make it any easier. God, the extra ball amount is really high. Okay, wreckage grows. Okay, let's do Demolition Frenzy this time. Oh, that didn't count? Okay. Oh, nice. Just spun the ball round. Why not? Ah. Yeah, I think easy just makes the ball slightly slower coming down the table, but it doesn't make it that much easier. Okay. I think that's going to be it. My main takeaway on this one, I'm going to say, is that the visuals and the audio do not really work on Gameboy Advance. I think if this came out on another system, and you know what? I'm just curious. What other games have these guys made that have pinball in the name? Hell, I can't even find this one. Weird. It's not even on their Wikipedia page. Maybe they technically published this? That's weird. Okay. Anyway. That was Pinball Advance. Maybe technically the... What was the other logo at the front? Hang on. Maybe digital. Maybe this digital company. But the Rebellion logo was all over like the dot matrix stuff. Alright. Pinball Challenge Deluxe. This is also, I believe, a European-only release. This is, Ubisoft. Made by Binary 9 Studio. Oh god, is this a horror game? Destination Software, weird. Maybe that Rebellion game did get a US release, because it did not have Destination Software on the splash screen for the version I have. Listed cancelled. Huh. Okay, so we got... Whoa, how many is this? Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, is this 8 tables we got here? Hang on. Okay. Okay, I'm going to say this already. The camera is way too zoomed in on this. I guess they wanted to make the readability as good as possible on the graphics. But now that it's zoomed in this much, I can't really read the table at all. And look, yeah, when it... Oh dear, lost in outer space. I feel like this music's got a weird Doppler effect on it, where the notes are like... They've got warbles on them. Like a tremolo. Yeah, this is just too zoomed in. Like, how are you supposed to line up anything on this? Yeah, we'll have to look into that Pinball Advance one more. But at least where I was looking up ROMs, it didn't list it as like a cancelled or like a unfinished game or anything. Very dramatic, the music on this one. Ah. Okay, we've got a lot of tables to look at this time, so we will, like, just go through these all. I did start a bit late, so I don't want to go too much longer. Okay. Steel wheels. Yee! Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, Bag Hall of Fame said that Rebellion Pinball game looks like its North America release was cancelled. But it does have a publisher listed. Okay. It's still funny it's not even listed on Rebellion's Wikipedia page, though. I'm still just wondering if that... I guess it was just made for GBA. Because it almost feels like a pinball game ported to GBA. Just like the visuals and the audio do not feel like they were made for a Game Boy Advance in mind. All the jackpot swells. Oh, the jackpot swells again. So yeah, these are very basic, old school tables. Very 60s, 70s style tables. They've gone for here. So simpler tables, but they've gone for like a high quantity on them. So depending on how you feel, that might be a great value for money. Or a little disappointing for like virtual pinball. But yeah, this camera's just too zoomed in. Like, it's totally playable. It's just hard to tell what you're doing. Like, yeah, if you play enough, you learn the table, and then you would learn the angles and where the lanes are. And unlike the Pac-Man one, I feel like I've got better control on where the ball's going. Oh, out of track. I do like this song. It's more fun, relaxing than that first one. But yeah, I can barely even read all those little like light up bits because you zoom past them so quick. Hell yeah. Oh. Ah, couldn't go for a third time. These are definitely tougher tables, though. Again, they're going for that realistic, old-school style. Where the goal was to make money for the operators. Humdiddly. Come on. So yeah, this is the one I would recommend if you're into like a specific era of old school pinball. Where you don't want the gimmicks. You want it pure. Just like loose and make them. Oh. Not generous with the ball savers on these tables. Tell you that for free. Oh. We can put our name in though. It's weird it doesn't default to AAA. I have to like scroll through to find my letters. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, beatbox. Oh, we're gonna rock the house. Oh. It's quite easy to lose the track of where the ball is on this table. Oh, my decibels overloaded. Okay. Oh, I like that sound. Okay, this table's kind of fun. With all these weird musical stings. And it's got like 10 lanes or something. It's got so many different lanes in it. I think a good pinball table should have a lot of lanes, because it should feel like even if you didn't hit the ball great, you still did something. Like, one of the worst feelings is when you hit the ball and it just bounces off of some, like, random surface and nothing happens. Oh, got a multiplier. Okay, I could actually kind of hit lanes I'm trying to hit with this one. Wow, wow, wow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. That's something different, actually. Hang on. Cha-chin. Oh, there we go. Okay, you know what? We got a lot of tables in this one to look at, so we're gonna nightmare. Oh, I like the music on this one. So yeah, this is more the pinball simulation package. And yeah, I still think the camera's too zoomed in, but this is better than that Rebellion one, just because the pseudo 3D angle they used means that a lot of the tables were really hard to read. And just the audio, the conversion of the music into like GBA format did not do that one any favors. Die. Didn't imagine a pinball game would have the word die in it. Pinball or die. You make your choice. Oh, the lanes are a little harder to hit in this one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, little less forgiving this one. Oh, wow, that was quick. Alright, well, I said I wanted to go quick. Partyland. Wait, is this... Maybe this is the horror stage, actually. What the fuck is that thing? Some sort of ghoul. Alright. Ah, okay. Mistimed that. Hit some ducks. Alright. Is that a duck? Okay, this table's a little awkward to hit stuff on. There we go. Hit some ducks first. Okay. You didn't put the ducks in an easy place to hit game. So don't moan at me. Hit some ducks first. There we go. I hit the ducks. Now what? Oh, cold ice cream. Okay, what did that do? Oh god, the music. I still don't know why there's a weird ghoul face on this map. Oh, gotta hit the ducks again? Do. Yeah, they definitely went for quantity over quality with this. And some of these tables are okay. And some of them are not that great. Oh. Like, I don't think this is a game that you could stick with for a very long time. Like, some of these tables are okay, but I feel like after this stream, I don't know if I'm ever going to load this one up again. I'd only play that Beats table again. That one I was actually having fun with. A lot of the lane patterns on this one are just awkward to get to. And the ball physics are a little odd for this table. Alright, is that it? I think that's it for this table. Oh, hey, extra ball. We got the... We matched. Alright. Let's keep clowning around then. Do. Yeah, there's a lot of lanes on this table as well that I'm not quite sure they actually do. Oh, that's it. Okay, yep, that's that table. Oh, God. Ah. Now I understand why people don't like clowns. Okay, Speed Devils. Oh, pit stop. Never mind. Oh, pit stop. Never mind. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Oh, this is a weird table. Okay. Oh, I barely saved it there. I think the secret to a lot of tables where you can lose the ball down the middle is you're supposed to time pressing them both at the same time, because there's like a perfect spot in the middle where it covers the gap. But even then, it doesn't look like it should always catch the ball. See, there it didn't. Yeah. Yeah, it's just because of how zoomed in this is. It's really hard to get a read on what the actual full table looks like. Oh, ×2 multiplier, okay. Ah. Oh. And also, yeah, when the ball gets moving really fast, because it's so zoomed in, it's kind of hard to read where it's going to land at the bottom there. It's just weird that they designed it for the camera to be so zoomed in. Ugh. Okay, yeah, I think that's it for this table. Alright, was there one more? I think there was one more. Oh, there's two more. The Billion Game Show and Stones and Bones. Alright, let's give this one a go. Oh yeah, this is a hard one to follow. Again. Turns out when the camera's too zoomed in, that's kind of a universal problem. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, fuck you if you land there. Okay. Yeah, it's just so zoomed in, it makes it really... Fuck that part. Don't do that, pinball games. Especially when you have to, like, you know, try really hard to put, like, kickbacks there. Okay, whatever. I don't like this table, so I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one. And last we've got Stones and Bones. Weird. There's like 2 horror tables on this one. What the fuck? The fuck happened there? I guess I hit something? Does look like the ball 180'd on me. Okay, come on. Okay, I see what I hit. Yeah, talk about readability on the table. That just looked like I bounced off of nothing. Yep, happened again. There is stuff up there, it's just really hard to spot. There's like way too many colors on this table. Yep, fuck you. That's the fuck you lane. Yeah, this one's a mixed bag for sure. It's like the graphics are okay, but the camera's too zoomed in. There's a lot of tables, but they're all very simple. The sound's good at least. And some of the table design doesn't feel super polished. Oh, the tower is open. Again, what I want to see out of a virtual pinball is like interconnected tables, like fun gimmicks that you couldn't do on a real table. And these all feel like very believable tables from like the 60s. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Okay, I think that was them all. Yes. So yeah, that one's a little... Nah. Like, not bad, but just underwhelming. Okay, here we go. Pinball of the Dead. Been looking forward to this one. Created by WoW Entertainment. Ah, yeah. THQ. Oh, look at the graphics. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water while we watch this sick intro. I wish we still got Of the Dead spin-offs. Yeah, ball speed, auto tutorial, blood color. Oh, white. Yes, please. I can't remember if I have any progress in this. Okay, so we have 3 stages. We have the wandering, the movement, and the cemetery. Let's start here. Hull 1 and Kageo. Normally, the boss becomes ready by defeating... Oh. What? Really?
Who could do such a thing?
Hell yeah. Get some House of the Dead music here. So this seems to be based off of House of the Dead 2. Oh. Chows. Okay, one thing I will say is the frame rate's a bit weird in this one. I wonder if that's something you can improve though, or maybe it's tied to the core I'm using. Because I feel like I've seen footage of this game run smoother than this. There we go. Mystery.
Okay. Have to hurry.
Ah, thank God.
Get back.
But yeah, I miss when we used to get all these different, like, House of the Dead spin-offs that were, like, blank of the Dead. But yeah, this seems to be all based on House of the Dead 2. Both the, like, the visuals, the music, the stages. I'm not doing great, though. Oh. Multiplier increase. Yes, prevent confusion. feel like this is going for a bit of a like a Devil's Crush style as well, with the kind of like tall table with the multiple paddles and all the like enemies on the screen. This is very Devil's Crush, Alien's Crush.
My God.
My God. Okay. We're gonna give that one another go. This is weird how it starts with characters and then go numbers, then it goes to A. And if I press up, it goes to Z first. Alright. Let's give that one another go and then we'll try the other tables. It is weird that a lot of these pinball games use pre-rendered visuals as opposed to like actually drawing sprites for the system. Do you just have to wait on the screen maybe? When it's, oh, you just wait. When it's ready, put a ball in hole 1 and you will go to the boss stage. Okay, so there are multiple tables on this. Hole 3 in manhole. Complete all the letters in escape to open the manhole cover. Once opened, Steve will appear. Steve Burnside. Probably not Steve Burnside. Hole 4, church. Complete all the letters in chaos to light the arrow. Drop a ball in while the arrow is lit. And the Save the Civilians event will begin. Okay.
Look at that. Trust me. Who could do such a thing?
Oh, jeez. It's easy to lose your ball in this. Yeah. Ah. I don't know if this frame rate's an emulation issue. But like as soon as the camera starts to pan, the frame rate drops. It's not the worst I've seen. Oh, the boss is ready. Oh, yeah, that frame rate drop stuff is rough. I'll mess around with that in my own time. Or maybe try and find some, like, footage on a real hardware capture, see if the frame rate does drop like that. I can't imagine it's the emulator, though. Oh, here we go. Judgment. So yeah, this is very Devil Crush, Alien Crush. We gotta go through the whole like Crush series at some point on stream. Oh wow, that's it. You get one chance. Oh, I fell. Oh no. Yeah, this is one that definitely feels like you need to practice and get good at.
You have no
But it does remind me a lot of Devil Crush, Alien Crush. I still, this bothers me. It's start me at A. Put the numbers and characters at the end. Okay, let's check out one of these other tables now. We've got 2 more tables to look at. Oh, I want to really do a part 2 because we've only got like 3 more games to look at, but we're going to go quite late today, I think.
Let's go.
Movement. Also, I don't know what challenge mode is. Culture Tank and Loop Lane and Hull 2. Yeah, let's just start. Who is that? Who did I just shoot?
So this is Goldman's headquarters.
Wait, was that James? Maybe I'm supposed to be I'm playing as Goldman on this stage. Oh yeah, this is the... I know this song. Yeah. These are decent, like, GBA conversions of these songs, actually. Yeah, I'm a big fan of these, like, really long tables. Where it feels like multiple pinball tables stacked on top of each other. And the ultimate version of that is Pin Out, where it's like a miles long table that you've got to keep climbing up and up. I need to see if there's like a non-iOS version of that game I can play somewhere. Oh, spinning. Oh, no. Like, yeah, even though the graphics are, like, quite pixelated here, where they've, like, used 3D models and digitized them, the readability is actually pretty good on this, despite that. It's a lot better than that Rebellion one. Oh, super kickback ready.
It's too quiet.
It's too quiet. I love we get the House of Dead 2 voice lines as well. Oh yeah, that was on me. What does that do? Oh, round and round we go. Hey, I got achievement. But yeah, if you've never seen any of the like Crush games, a common gimmick in them is to have like enemies on the table that you have to hit for points that move around. Yeah, these are cool. They're like it feels like GBA Castlevania versions of like famous House of Dead songs. Oh, he's changing. Yeah. Oh. Nope, still going. Also, I noticed there's like a lower table down there. I don't know how you get down there, though. This is definitely one I would come back to, though. Oh, shit. Oh, it's Judgment. Ah. And I can't rewind because I'm in a hardcore mode. I'm in leaderboard mode. I had to nudge there. The ball got stuck. Very realistic. I'm getting better at this one, though. I've kind of adjusted to how the physics are in this one. Okay, yeah. Open the lanes. I'm curious what these numbers mean. But hey, you could actually watch the tutorial, so they actually explain like how each mission works. Okay, yeah, so I think every time you do a rotation, that, like, grows whatever's in the middle there. God, I'm gonna play some House of the Dead again. The only ones I haven't played on stream so far are the first game and Scarlet Dawn. But I would need those, like, Cinder light guns for those. Though I do want to get a hold of the Xbox version of 2 and 3 at some point and play it with a real light gun. But that's a real pie in the sky goal. Oh, he's growing. Okay, I think once you get to a certain part, it stops growing. You have to do something else to get further. Oh, Genome. Yeah, those paddles in the second tier are a little further apart. So it's very easy to let the ball fall down. I actually meant to move on sooner than this, but I'm just doing decent. I think this is my last ball on this table, though, so... Oh, there we go. Jinxed myself. Okay, this is the last ball. Ugh. Okay, kickback ready. Oh, that was weird. I don't know if you actually get anything for constantly taking out enemies or if it's just for points, though. Should have watched, like, the... Yeah, if I was playing this in my own time, I would go through all the, like... goal explanations. But I did want to, you know, get through this. It's weird that this is apparently fast ball speed, because it feels kind of slow at times. Oh. Okay. Come on. Oh, so I think when you lose a ball, I think those letters reset, which is a shame. Because that makes goals like that a lot harder. Okay, there we go. Alright, one more table. You have no future. It's interesting there's like a password screen. Because I think this game does have battery saves. There must have been somewhere you could post scores back in the day. And that's what the code was for. Man, even though I went that long, I still was only in 10th place there. I actually got a higher score on the first table. Alright.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah, it's just... Oh, mystery. Mystery frog. Oh, look at the panels on this one. They're little hands. That's really cute. I actually don't recognize this song. Okay, revive. Yeah, I don't know this song. I wonder if this is technically a House of the Dead 1 stage. Oh. I recognize that giant head, though. That's the guys with the axes. I guess it's not. I guess it is still House of the Dead 2. I just don't remember a cemetery stage in House of the Dead 2, but maybe I need to play House of the Dead 2 again. Oh, that was a little weird. Yeah. Oh, round we go. Ah, never mind. How did the physics work there? Oh, achievement unlocked. God, discovering the retro achievement stuff was really, really cool and eye-opening for me. Oh, ah. I like that it's just like, get out of here, get out of here. Oh, nice. Oh, oh. I'm actually doing okay. I don't think I've lost the ball yet. That was almost it, but I had to kick back, so... Whoa! Oh, nice! Yeah, this... Whoever made this either worked on one of the Crush pinball games or likes those games. Having a giant head in the middle of the table that you hit is so Devil Crush. It's just a shame that so much of the art here is like, compressed to get on GBA. This is a game I would have liked to have seen a remaster of. Like, seeing what these original assets would have looked like on a more powerful system. Oh, almost spelt revive. I don't know why I'm doing so well on this table. Ah, there we go. How long have we been going for? Okay. I wish I was able to get an earlier start, but just real life stuff got in the way today. Oh, accursed. Okay. Oh no! That was quick. Alright, final ball. Oh shit, extra ball. Never mind. Like, yeah, this is a game I'd love to have seen a remaster. Oh shit! Why am I doing so well today? On this table. Well, not today, but just on this table. There we go. Let's see if we can actually beat Judgment this time. I keep running into Judgment. Nope. Yeah, it's so when you lose a ball, some of the letters reset, but I think some of them don't. It's weird. I'd love to be able to show some of the other bosses. I'm just... You only get one life on the boss thing. Like, if you lose the ball once, that's it. Alright. Rev. Huh. I thought I had extra balls, but I guess not. Oh no, I do. They're just not showing up in the bottom corner for some reason.
Gary, back me up.
Damn it, I keep earning extra balls. Yep. Yeah, this is a good one. I feel like the graphics on an actual GBA might hold up a bit better. Because the lines that the system had tended to smooth out these like digitized sprites a bit better than having like it full screen like this. Remember, these are games that were like, I actually don't know what the pixel resolution of the GBA was, but it was probably like 200, 300, somewhere around there. Actually, it was probably less than that. And I'm like streaming at 1080p. I probably have the window at close to 720p size. My chin is really itchy today for some reason. Yeah, just something about this table. I've got it. Even if I'm not completing objectives, I seem to be able to stay alive on it for a really long time. There we go. Alright, let's put our score in. Still only 9th place for playing that long. I imagine you get the most score for completing specific objectives. So that's alright. Welcome back, Iram. We're still going. I think I've got a couple more games to look at still. This has been one of the better ones. The only thing I'm curious about is what... I still find it funny you can change that. I don't know what challenge mode is. That's the only thing. But, let me look at what else I've got on here. Okay, we have 1, 2... Okay, we have 3 more games to look at here. We have Pinball Tycoon. Made by Aya. Oh, Ignition. Okay. I recognize that though. I think they like... What do I remember seeing them on? They're on like the Dragon Ball Budokai. Alright. Those are our options. Okay, so we've got California Gold Rush, Black Gold, Hollywood Mogul, and the Golden Chance. Okay, so we've got 4 tables. Ooh. Okay, so unlike Pinball Deluxe, I think that's the name of it, this is zoomed out enough. So that problem's fixed. However, this looks rough. Look at the fucking donkey. You donkey. Like, this is a really simplistic table. I think even by, like, 50s, 60s standards, this would be basic. Also, the fucking music, like, is so off time at times. Like, it doesn't sound sequenced. It sounds like someone actually trying to play along. Yeah, look at this table. This table's so basic. Alright. Oh, yeah, this... I don't think anything's going to be worse than that Muppets pinball game, but this might be the second worst one we've played today. Yeah, Muppets was really bad. It looked bad. Like, it was like whatever way they had drawn the tables to then digitize them looked really rough. It had really bad like audio compression. It's like some of the most compressed like digitized voices I've ever heard. Just not great table design either. Alright, let's try this one. Like, this feels like, God, there are pinball games on Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, the Mega Drive, that are, like, more advanced than this. Oh, fucking course. Have to have the Confederate flags, I guess. Isn't that, like, the Ron era? Fucking trumpet. This sounds like when I'm making music and I'm trying to come up with stuff and I'm just randomly hitting keys over the song. Reminder the Gameboy Advance is technically stronger than Yeah, it is. Though it's also low resolution. And I think it has, like, more limited colors. But then, you know, it could do, like, way more advanced stuff in terms of, like, sprite scaling and 3D and all that crazy stuff. Yeah, this one's a bit of a stinker. Like, really basic tables, like, barely any animation. Huh? Huh? Is that the first instance of the hard cap? Oh, fucking the music didn't even loop properly. Huh? Also, yeah, getting the ball to go into different places feels random in this. You know what? Let's just get through these last two tables quick. Because that was... Oh, that's an actual... That's an actual, like, Hollywood actress from the 50s, I'm pretty sure they're using there. I don't think that's licensed. Oh, why does it make slapdowns? Oh, this table sucks. This paddle placement's really bad. Like, unless you shoot straight up, you're gonna smack into these other paddles. Fucking Space Cadet 3D. That, like, Pac-Man pinball game. That turns out was actually part of a commercial product with more tables. That used to be packaged in with Windows. Like, that's a more advanced game than any of these. Extra ball. Great. Yes, we did Mario. Yeah, I've basically gone in alphabetical order. Yeah, this is a really bad table design. Just where they put the paddles. No, we're just playing for a bit and stopping. Yeah, I haven't finished quite any of these today. Oh, hey, I got a score on that. There we go. I did a couple worlds in Mario. I got to the desert stage where stuff starts to get, like, trickier. Some of the objectives there are, like, pretty hard. Oh, I forgot what the controls were. Well, I didn't go, like, in order. I kind of just picked worlds and messed around with them. That's such a weird design that after going out, like, the plunger lane, it just bounces back in. But yeah, the tables are, like, so static. Nothing moves on them. It's just the lights. Like, the Game Boy Advance, as we've seen today, could do way more dynamic and interesting stuff with pinball tables. And just the art of this as well. Like, I can't quite place the graphics here. Because they are better than Nintendo and the NES, but they're not as good as the Super Nintendo. It kind of looks like a Game Gear game, maybe. Like, just the lack of colors. Like, you can see... Yep. This is... This might actually be worse than the Muppets one, actually. The more I think about it. You know, I think I'm done with that one. That is, that's kind of dreadful, Pinball Tycoon. I do not recommend that one. Okay, I'm gonna finish on Pokemon because I feel like that's the most famous one. So we're going to do the Sonic Spinball Party first. Which I've heard decent ones about this one. I mean, Sonic's always had, like, different pinball connections over the years. Like, stages based on pinball. Sonic Spinball. Iram says, I imagine the Sonic one is good? Not the re-release of Spinball, the actual new one. At least better than the Force Pinball minigame in Frontiers. Ah, okay. I didn't know there was a pinball thing in Frontiers. Arcade story mode, wow. Party, time, wow, Chow Garden's in this. Casino Polis? What's this Casino Polis? Oh, wow, there's like unlockable... Okay, let's just do arcade. So we've got Sonic and Knights, but I believe there are more tables you can unlock in this. Shoot bonus, super kickback. Okay, yeah, so, like, you can see the difference here, where this looks like art that was made for a Game Boy Advance game. Oh! Cool! Who was that? That wasn't Sonic. Oh, look at that. We're saving the animals. Ring light, okay. Man, the digitized guitar on this sounds so much clearer compared to some of the stuff we've listened to today. Like, yeah, if you... The Muppets had a lot of, like, digitized voice samples like this, and it sounded so bad in comparison. Oh, nice. Long ball saver. Okay. But yeah, you can actually hit a decent amount of lanes on this. Oh, child growth. Oh, yeah, yeah. Fucking Sonic Hedgehog 1 GBA port. Legendary. Legendary. I love how no one knows who made that. Like, there are no credits for the porting job in there. And remember, that also came out at the same time as Sonic 06. Because Sega, for some reason, were like, we got to do this big 15th anniversary celebration. And what did they do for it? Sonic 06 and Sonic the Hedgehog on GBA. Yeah, this is one you probably do want to watch the like opening, like watch the table explanations on to get. But compared to some of the ones we were playing recently, this is pleasant. It's nice. And yeah, Sonic Spinball I've tried over the years and never really got into because it's got like attempts to do Sonic platforming in there as well. I'd rather it just being like a straight. Whoa! Yeah, it was. Yeah, Sonic 06 was partly bad timing because it's right when Yuji Naka left. Though also, him leaving like almost like sabotaged that project because he like poached most of the like big name talent at, you know, the decent devs who were left at Sonic Team at the time. Most of them left with him, but Sega still insisted that game had to come out for the 15th anniversary. For some reason, they were insistent, like, we can't delay it. No delays. Yeah. And yeah, like, putting inexperienced devs on it who had, like, had never worked on those kind of projects. Oh, nice. Ball saved. So, fascinating story, the whole Sonic 06 development stuff. Oh, nice. Some, like, old school Sonic boss music. Fuck you, Eggman. Yeah. Oh, nice. The music changed. It's still so weird. I don't know what the story mode is gonna be like. I'll have to check that out in my own time. I still don't know who that voice is. It's not Sonic. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go first. Racing. Oh shit! It's funny, Sonic R music. I was not expecting Sonic R music in this. Supersonic racing, and about to swing the for the heart. Why? What a fucking random pull. Oh shit, next zone. Oh shit! Look at that, the table changed. Oh, this game's fucking awesome. Okay, the layout's still quite similar, but just the fact that like the visuals changed. That's still a nice addition. It's not full on like multiple tables. Alright. We're actually gonna... So I don't want to go for too much longer. I'm gonna check out the Knights table. Oh, the music's a little rough here. Okay, it got a bit better. Don't worry about it. You'll do better next time. Don't worry about it. How nice. Dreamlight. Yeah, this song did not translate to GBA that well. It's very loud. What does ECM mean? It's so dreamy. Oh, I had to nudge the ball because it got stuck. Oh, the music's going hard though. Did I know that there's an actual GBA port of Level 1 of Knights? You know what? I think I did, but I couldn't remember. I kept thinking, wait, wasn't there like a version of Knights on GBA? But I thought I made it up. Oh, that was it. Yes, it was a Billy Hatcher thing. That was it. It was a link cable thing. Yeah. I haven't played it, but yeah, you reminded me of that. Yeah. And yeah, there was a demo for Choo Choo Rocket. But I thought Choo Choo Rocket actually got like a full GBA release as well, didn't it? I thought it did. Okay, not doing as well on this stage. Oh, ball locked. All right. They're definitely trying with the music, though. Delised. Enter the idea capture. It's quite hard to hit this. Okay, that's too early. There we go. You got idea. Look at that. I got idea. Oh, we did it again. I'm actually doing okay at this one. It started out rough at first, but I'm getting it. I might end this one early as well. Even though I'm got my leaderboard score going. You got idea. Oh, hey. Weird, we got Sonic music, I think. This is Sonic music, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it's bonus stage music, isn't it? Oh, this fucking chair. It's a shame. It's way better for my back, but the cushion is, like, angled downwards. It's not as cushioned. I will say the brightness on this is pretty rough, but that was probably to like accommodate for the GBA. Didn't originally have a backlit screen. That wasn't until the SP. So this was probably like their way of doing it so that you could actually see it. Bullshit. Okay. Okay. Oh, Nightmare and defeat Nightmare and boss under the time limit. Okay. Oh shit, the table changed. So yeah, similar idea. The layout's the same, but it's a cool gimmick to have the table change. Ah, missed. Okay, I think after this, if we do this fight and win, then I'll swap games. We'll get to Pokemon Pinball, our last one of the night. Like I said, I think there's a Samba de Amigo table in this. Because, like, why is he on the box art? Hell yeah, I know this song. Does it have the lyrics though? That's the important question. Nope. Do 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 do. In the Saturn, I don't know if it's in all versions, but I've seen it in the Saturn version. There's a karaoke mode where it gives you the lyrics and you can sing along to it. It's the like really cheesy like 90s R&B track. It's hilarious. Dream me light, I want to see you smile again. To never's love. Oh. All this progress I'm making. Okay, yeah, so it is a cool gimmick to see all these, like, different versions of the stages, and, like, obviously the layouts are the same, but... Okay. So let me check this quickly. I'm just curious. Sonic, yeah. Sonic... Bingo minigame, beat Amy in story mode. Somebody Amigo table, beat Knuckles in story mode. Okay. So you have to do the story mode to unlock the other minigames and among the Somebody Amigo table. But yeah, that one's actually really good. I would have liked that a lot at the time. And it's an interesting like it's a fun way to get more out of the tables by having like different palettes that kind of represent different stages. But all right. Okay, we got one game left. And it's the one everyone knows. Which is one I'm sad I did not have back in the day, because I played so much of the original Pokemon Pinball. I just never knew there was a Game Boy Advance one. Like, I have my Game Boy Color cartridge for Pokemon Pinball, and I do play it every so often still. Because adding the collection gameplay to it. So yeah, Rumble. Gives it like so much replay phase. So yeah, we have two tables here, Ruby and Sapphire. We'll try and look at these quick. But this is probably, I don't know if I'm going to say it's the best one out of the ones we've played today, because some of those I've played for the first time, and there's quite a lot to see in them. But this is definitely one of the best ones. Just like the art looks really good. Sounds really good. Like the table design's really good. I think for some people they might find the first game, where it like cuts between the top and the bottom of the table, a bit jarring. Whereas this game does like the smooth scrolling. I think the problem that some of the other games had with the whole table scrolling is that the ball speed is like too fast, which makes it really awkward to follow. Also, I think from what I remember of the two tables in this, I think the Sapphire table is the one I prefer. Oh, achievement, Dark Hole. Okay. But it's interesting because it does have quite similar designs to the first game in terms of like how the tables are built. Like having the Pikachu be the saver, the little spinner that charges, where the multiplier is, it's the like the 3 prongs there. I think the coins is a new thing though. There are some like new mechanics in this, like you can hatch Pokemon. That wasn't in the original. I should try and get the Pokemon catch mode started at least once though. There we go. So yes, this is the main gimmick. Is that you are catching Pokemon. So you start it and then you have to hit the bumpers up there 6 times total. There we go. And then you have to get your Pokeball. Smack. Oh, no. Okay, we got Ball Saver because we're in catch mode. Nice. There we go. Hell yeah, Torchic. And, yeah, that little image there, that represents, like, where you are. And that represents what Pokemon will spawn when you start the catch mode. And every 3 catches you get, you can change zones. But there are some other... I think that's how you... Actually, no. Every 3 Pokemon you catch starts a minigame where you go to, like, another table. Oh. Yeah, evil mode. So yeah, this was in the first one as well. Where you have to collect all these little Evo icons. Before this timer runs out. But it's a really compelling gameplay loop, and just... like, integrating a, like, collection mechanic into pinball is, like, a really smart idea. Because it gives you quite a lot of reasons to replay the tables. Because you're not just going for score, like, there's actual... different things you can collect. Oh yeah, see, there goes the multiplier. And the presentation on this is really good as well. We've seen some rough looking graphics on this today. It's still a bummer we never got a DS one. Yeah, here's the bonus. This really shows how much that Bomberman like pinball minigame was like inspired by the Pokemon pinball stuff. So yeah, so this thing turns invisible, but you can pick up that vision thing to see it easier. Though you can also just hit it randomly. And while it's running around, it will affect like the bushes and the water. See, yeah, it's in the wall right now. But there's a couple of these bonuses, I believe. I'm trying to remember if you can actually finish this one, like if you get enough hits. But it's a lot easier to actually get a ball to go where you want than some of the other ones we've played as well. I'm probably a bit more nostalgic. I definitely like the first one more, probably just because of the nostalgia for it. Though I think I prefer some of the table design in the first one a bit more. It's a shame we didn't ever get that DS one, because apparently it was going to be way more expansive and have more than just the 2 tables. It was basically supposed to be like a full-fledged Pokemon game, but you just play pinball. So like it's going to have like a whole world map and a lot of crazy stuff. There we go. Okay. Let's check out the other table quick, because I could play that for a while. So yeah, so similar idea where it's like the same kind of mechanics on each table, but they've got very different layouts and designs. Though I will say, I think the original, the tables were more dramatically different gameplay-wise. Yeah, there we go. Bat toy. Batoy? Oh, we're not going in there yet. Yeah, you know, I maybe need to replay the first one again, because I can't remember if it had... I'm pretty sure it did not have a coin system. Oh, Ultra Ball. So yeah, this is a multiplier, so every time you level the ball up, you start getting more points, like, just in general. But it does decrease over time. But yeah, I don't know why they only did the 2 of these. Maybe this one didn't sell that well. Compared to the first one, I don't know. Or maybe just whatever team that did this just wasn't interested anymore. Oh, that's the egg. That's how you get the egg in this stage. But yeah, I think if you're doing, you know, this kind of pinball on GBA, you are better to go with the slowest speed of the ball. Oh! Off he goes. I'll do this table a little bit more and then we'll wrap up. But yeah, I could play either of the Pokemon Pinball games for quite a while. I should mention, I think with the Evo, I don't think you can Evo Pokemon in your Pokedex. I think it has to be Pokemon you caught in that play session. But I could be wrong. Alright, that's one. Oh. No, that's not the right lane. Oh, missed it. Oh yeah, that's wrong as well. Oh yeah, that's such a specific lane to hit. Nah. Surprised I got there the first time. Also, I think I like the music in the first game a bit better. But again, a lot of that's just going to be because it's the one I grew up with. Okay. Okay, it's past 2 at night, so I'm gonna stop it there. Because again, you can play this one for quite a while. Oh yeah, it's just made by Creatures Inc. and Game Freak. But yeah, see, you get a full poker deck. Combuskin toughens up its legs and flies by running through fields and mountains. Oh, press start to trans. Oh, never mind. Nah, I'm not interested. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong... There we go. Haven't used this scene layout in a while. Well, there you go. Oh, that was every, as far as I know, pinball game on the GBA. Some highs, some real nice highs. A lot of lows, unfortunately. There are some really rough pinball games. Pinball Tycoon and Muppet Mayhem are probably the lowlights today. Whereas Pokemon Pinball, Sonic Pinball Party, and Pinball the Dead are probably the peaks. And kind of middling in between, really. But the ones that are more bespoke, original video gamey tables compared to a lot of them that were just trying to emulate real tables, I think is the main discerning difference in the quality of them. The Pac-Man one's okay, but definitely play on the more realistic looking table design, because the graphics in the other option are kind of hard to read. Alright, well, what will be coming up next? I'll be back Tuesday. I think Tuesday we'll do some more Batman. We do have that bonus Serious Sam Next Encounter stream to do. But like I said, I've got to get some stuff prepped for that. So I'll let you know when we're sorting that out next week. But like I said, went quite a while here, so let's get out of here sharpish. Let's go say hi to Bad Game Hall of Fame. They're doing chance time. Oh wow, I do not know what they're playing right now. Even if it's just me, we're going to head in there. But I hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for being patient with me while I was sick. I can't promise it will never happen again, but you know, shit happens. But yeah, I'll see you again Tuesday. Take care, everyone, and babble-a-boo. Nibble-a-babble-a-boo. But